Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. Welcome Jip and everybody else who's currently here. Alright guys, let me just make sure we're good. Okay, alright, so we're going to be doing some Sword Rogue today. If you're not aware or familiar, Sword Rogue is probably one of the weakest, if not the weakest thing in the entire game. But there's a balance patch coming tomorrow, so I'm going to do this today, knowing that hopefully after today, my rogue will be a lot stronger, and it won't be as bad, and then we'll be able to have a more leveled up rogue to play the game. So basically today I'm doing rogue just so I can level up the class, and maybe play rogue again higher level once some balance patches come through. So yeah. You disagree? What? You disagree? What do you mean you disagree? Dude, Sword Rogue sucks. What do you mean? Bro, we need to buff grapple. We need to buff grapple as soon as possible. And yeah, we gotta do something, goofball. We gotta do something here, alright? I'm doing good, Jip. So my plan is today I'm gonna do Legacy. I know tomorrow there's a Legacy patch, but I'm probably going to be trying out the new Elden Ring Night Rain game, as long as it doesn't just not work on launch for some reason. But that is probably what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. So just an FYI, if you're watching now, if you're wondering what my plans are, that is what I'm going to be doing. I hope it's good. I would love to have something like a new game to play for the next couple weeks, while I wait for some of these other extraction games to come out for the end of June. Kind of what I'm hoping for, at least. Is it going to happen? Well, I don't really know, but I hope so. I am also curious what the changes are going to be. What I'm hoping for is wizard nerfs, priest nerfs, warrior tether nerf specifically, because that's like the only real OP thing that I know of for warrior right now. And then I'm hoping that something is a little bit better for rogue and the base kit of warrior. Because if you buff warrior, you have to nerf tether, because tether is so broken at the moment. So that's what I'm personally hoping for, at least. Hey, Fire Puff. That's okay. Welcome anyway. Yeah, Dark and Darker is kind of spiraling out of control at the moment. I think at the current rate we're going, if SDF doesn't step down from the game and relinquish some level of control for the decisions of Dark and Darker, I do think that is going to die at some point if they keep going the way they're going. Between the lack of balance, between the lack of content, the constant flip-flop balance changes that they seem to be doing, and then the removal of solo and duo, which is like 65% of the player base, it is really not looking good for Dark and Darker. I think I am pretty much completely done playing that game now. I would be playing that if it wasn't for the recent stuff going on, but I just can't bring myself to do it. I mean, they're removing my main game mode, so it just doesn't really matter for me. There's no incentive for me to play that game at this point, unfortunately. So I'm really looking forward to all of the other games coming out. There's a lot coming out this year, extraction game-wise, so, you know, we'll be here trying out those. It's not the end of the world. You know, I'll move on and adapt as needed. Hey, Nande, welcome, welcome. Time to get good with Rogue? Well, I don't think my Rogue is very good, but I want to level it up because I heard the balance patch is coming tomorrow. And I think Rogue might be getting some buffs, and or Wizard and Priest are getting nerfed. So I figured it was probably a good time to level up the class. So that's why I'm doing it today. Warrior strong with Warpath, but other ones feel less powerful with a wizard around. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Warpath is really good for Warrior, but Wizards are just so OP, I hate fighting them. So I kind of just stopped, like, bothering with it for the time being. Wizard and Priest are both just too strong at the moment. So they don't do what Iron Mace did and make Wizard a dumpster fire? What do you mean by that? Do you mean you're hoping they don't over-nerf Wizard? Hopefully not, but something definitely has to change for Wizard regardless. You know, if the class gets over-nerfed, then they can always rebuff it. But right now, the class is just way too strong. Like, something has to happen, you know? For the sake of the game, like, something has to change for Wizard. It's just way too strong right now. Arc Raiders looks good, even though it's not Sword and Board. Yeah, I'll definitely give it to you. I'm not really huge on shooter games, but I am definitely looking into maybe playing Arc Raiders. That's definitely it's on my list of maybes, even though I'm not really big on, you know, I really don't care for shooter games usually, but it's kind of hard to deny that Arc Raiders looks very good. So maybe even I will change my mind on that. Do you think this game deserves more players? I honestly, I think 2,000 players, which is around the point that this game is sitting at right now, give or take, is pretty fair. I think this game has a lot of balance issues still. I don't really know if this game really should have more than 2K, but I think 2K is, like, pretty fair, you know? Once the game adds more quality of life features, it adds more balance patches, you know, I could see this game like, growing past the 2K point. But right now, I think it's perfectly fair the way at the current place that it is. I will say their game is currently positive on Steam for, you know, recent reviews and overall reviews. So that's a good sign for the game. You know, last patch, or last season, rather, the game was sitting on mixed reviews for most of the time. So the fact that the game has went from mixed to positive is, I would say, a good sign, personally. Yeah, I'm with you. Hopefully they don't over-nerf Wizard, but I would rather them over-nerf it and then buff it again than keep the Wizard in the current place that it is. So we'll just have to kind of wait and see what happens. Can I even fight, like, anybody as a sword, right? Oh, he's up to... Okay, I can't hit him up there. I can't get up that high. So I can't really do anything to him. Unfortunate. Well, we might as well just say that he's invincible, because he's in a spot that I can't get to. I don't have Phantom Dagger to teleport up there either. And Grapple isn't really good enough to get up there on him. He'll just end up killing me for sure. I'm lucky. You know, last season I warned people that this game was probably not worth buying because the player base was too small for a PvP extraction game. But for 1,000 players and the number that's currently here, like, I think it's fine, you know? Like, if you like the game, I don't think you'll be hindered by the player count or anything like that. I think so, at least. Mystical potions? No, I don't know what that is. Okay. Yes, Arc Raiders is third person, but it's still, like... It's still like an FPS. I mean, you call it then call it a then call it a TPS if you really want to be technical, but I mean, it's still a shooter game. That was the point that I was making. Is that it's a shooter game, right? I mean, I imagine it's pretty obvious that I don't really play shooters. You know, it's very rare on my channel that I ever do play a shooter. And if I do, it's usually like a one-off. So, you know, Arc Raiders isn't necessarily in my direct realm of games that I would normally play. But that said, the game looks pretty good, so it's kind of hard for me to deny. Like, I might end up playing it, even though it's a shooter. It depends on what games are currently out when Arc Raiders release. You know, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Well, if you asked me last season if I thought this game was lacking players, I would have said yes. This season, I think the player count is insane. I mean, keep in mind, they basically multiplied their player count by, like, 20x. Because their player count was, like, 50 people. So if you consider it that way, like, as more of a percentage, they've done pretty well at increasing the player count. So I don't know. I'm kind of hopeful that when they add more patches, maybe it'll keep going up from there. Yeah, Greg. I think I am gonna play Night Rain tomorrow. I'm leaning towards it, yeah. I know it's supposed to release. I don't know the exact time it releases tomorrow, but I know that it's coming. So yeah, I might be doing that tomorrow instead. Yes, I've played the Dark Souls games. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2, but I never beat them. I beat Dark Souls 3 like 4 times. And I played Elden Ring, but never beat it. I don't really have an answer for why I didn't beat the other games, but Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. What can I say? But yes, I am a big fan of Dark Souls games, even if I've only like half played half of them. So yes, I am looking into Night Rain. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not cowardice. I wouldn't say that. That guy's still in here. I know there's a guy in there somewhere. I just don't know where he is. Oh yeah, Hunger looks super cool too. For sure. Oh my god. He's up there. Well, I guess I'm not fighting him anytime soon. Never mind on that one, Chief. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say cowardice. I don't really think I'm afraid of the Dark Souls games, but I think there was another game that came out that made me stop playing Elden Ring. And when I played Dark Souls 1 and 2, I thought Dark Souls 3 was better, so I never played it. Dude, that instant stun that he has access to is crazy. Dude, Priest is so good right now. Oh my god. I can't even dodge that stun. It's so fast. Nuts. I know Priest is on the chopping block for nerfs as well. So I'm not too worried about it, but they are so good right now. Priest is more broken than Wizard. I think they're both equally broken in their own way, honestly. Like, both classes are pretty freaking crazy. You're just joking? I know, Greg, I know. I know. You know, I thought about playing the Dark Souls games on stream, but I would have to rebuy them because I own them on all on Xbox, and I don't play Xbox anymore. But I was just so focused on playing Dark and Darker and Mistfall Hunter and all the other games, I just never really bothered to play them on stream. But Elden Ring Night Rain is kind of like a good opportunity to finally play some kind of Dark Souls on stream, since it's new, you know? Probably like the best opportunity that I'll get for playing something new on my channel, you know? Hey, cross-handed Eddie, if that actually goes through, do I think that Midnight Walkers would take over? What do you mean by that? Do you mean if Dark and Darker removes solos and duos? Is that what you mean? I can honestly say that I don't know what game would possibly take over for Dark and Darker. But if SDF goes through with this balance change, and he removes solos and duos from the game, I do think it is very likely that another game is going to take over. But what game that will be, I honestly don't know. My money's on Mistfall Hunter. I think that was the most polished out of all the other game betas that I've played so far. That said, I have seen games feel very good and then die due to bad management or just bad updates in general. So, honestly, who knows? Who knows what game, man? It's hard to say. I wish I had an answer for you. I do hope that Midnight Walkers does well. But, yeah, I mean, you know as well as I do at this point, really. The sparkle swords? Are my swords sparkling? I didn't really notice until you said something. I'm not really sure. I didn't notice any sparkling. Not that I can remember, at least. You have the hardest time killing Priest as Rogue other than any other class. Dude, honestly, fighting Priest in melee is so hard right now. I think Rogue can do it, but I think you need to play Dagger Rogue and get like a good cheap shot or two. But other than that, they are so hard to fight. Definitely not. Like, Dagger Rogue is normal, or Sword Rogue is usually going to lose to a Priest. If that Priest wasn't new, I probably would have died, I think. Which is crazy because I got such a good advantage at the very start of the fight, too. If Dungeonborn didn't flop so hard, I think they could have competed with Dad, especially with the recent changes happening. I mean, shit, man. If Dungeonborn was still a thing, and Dark and Darker removed, you know, their core game modes and said, okay, well, now we're a trio game, and Dungeonborn had been out right now and had, like, solos and duos, it's very possible you could have saw people migrating to that game. But, you know, instead, Dungeonborn just kind of died and fizzled out, so it doesn't matter. When was the news supposed to drop out who's leaving Iron Mace? Oh, it's Odin. It's been confirmed already. Legacy could be a competitor to Dark and Darker, but I think it's going to take at least another year of updates. That's my own personal opinion. I don't think this game is ready yet to be a real competitor, but I think they could if enough updates came out. This game needs a lot more quality of life and balance updates before I would even consider it. Oh, I definitely don't blame Odin either for wanting to move on. I mean, considering what we've heard between... I don't know how many of you guys have heard about, like, Soma leaving, but it does not surprise me whatsoever. Odin was a community manager, so now Grayson will be the, like, main community manager, and Odin won't really have, as far as I know, won't really be doing much as far as that's concerned. This is a little scary. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Oh. That was fun. Okay. That was fun. I think I grapple attacked him, and then he hit me through my grapple attack, and then I just got infinitely stun locked and dead. Okay. That was fun. Ugh. That was fun. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Rogue feels pretty good right now, for sure. I think the grapple actually killed me in that fight. I think that's how bad the grapple was. Because I went for the grapple, and then he started attacking me, and the grapple doesn't, like, do anything. So it ends up just getting me killed. Tragic. I don't know if there's anything I really could have done there. I think he basically just pops his enrage and then just keeps pressing left click, and I lose. Pretty much. Tragic. Oh, I don't really have any idea, Brandon. I don't know. I don't even keep up with the heads of Dark and Darker anymore, to be honest with you. If this balance patch doesn't buff sword, rogue, or grapple, then people will continue to never use this archetype. I'm only doing it just because it's easier for PvE killing. But for PvP, if you're not using Phantom Dagger plus Cheap Shot, you are trolling. So, that's the only actual way that you're even allowed to play rogue at the moment. However, for PvE, swords are a lot easier, and all I'm trying to do is level up, so. It's kind of like this really shitty spot where I either play Dagger and only PvP, but I need to get levels first. So I basically have to go for that first. That was fun. How do I feel about Rogue? I think Rogue is the weakest class in the game right now, personally. Yeah, I don't think there's any class in the game that is weaker than Rogue. I think this class, you can make Dagger Rogue work, but if you play Sword Rogue, I think it's the weakest archetype at the moment. I'm only playing Sword Rogue so I can level up the class for if maybe they buff Rogue and don't make it like only Wizards and Priests that can play the game. But, you know, what better time to level up Rogue than, you know, right now before they update the class. That's my thought process, at least. Like, I'm already aware that the class is, like, really, really weak, so... I mean, even with the sword parries, you're still way better off using the other archetypes. Like, you're way better off using, like, daggers and going for cheap shots. And doing, like, 700 damage backstabs, you know? But for PvE clearing, daggers are kind of annoying. So, I don't know, swords kind of make it a little easier. I don't even think this build can beat a wizard, by the way. Because, like, you can't parry the wizard, I mean. I don't think you can, at least. Like, the wizard will just dunk you. As far as I know. You had 2 juice barb kits for gobble caves and died. The stupid stuff and not players. Well, that's unlucky. That happens, though. I mean, how does Sword Rogue beat a wizard right now? Heartcliff. What's the, what is the play to beat wizard with this build? I think it's impossible. I don't think it's doable. Because if you grapple into a wizard, they're gonna throw a vortex at their feet, and you're gonna be stuck inside of it forever. You can't get out. And if that doesn't kill you, the insta fireballs or the knockback dash attack will. Like, something is gonna kill you for sure. I'm not sure if this can physically kill wizard. Even if I, like, tried my best, I don't know if I could. Well, yeah, but the point was using this build specifically. I don't have Phantom Dagger. Right now, I'm playing Grapple Swords, which I don't think is physically possible. I don't think you can beat a wizard with this. Even if you really wanted to. I'm not sure if you could. Sword can beat wizard. Really? Can it? I guess I suck then, because I don't know how the hell you're supposed to beat wizard is. I'm saying that from a wizard perspective too. When I play wizard, I feel like rogues are like not really a threat, because you just kind of use your tools to kill them. And God forbid you have to fight a phoenix as a rogue. Like, you're on top of a wizard and then they throw a phoenix down. Well, you have to run all the way out of the aggro range, because if you don't, you're gonna die. But maybe that's a tone to Phoenix being overpowered specifically. Yo, you need PD. Yeah, I'm talking about grapple rogue, Nandi. Yeah, I'm specifically talking about grapple, not PD. I recognize that PD is basically the only way to play rogue. To be honest, I should probably take off grapple and just use, I should use PD with swords, I think. Honestly, I probably should. Maybe I'll swap after this game, just with the knowledge that I probably won't be getting any kills with grapple. I am kind of trolling by using this skill. I recognize that. Yeah, I saw that there's an update tomorrow. That's why I'm not too worried about the balance. Like, I know stuff will change for tomorrow, so I'm just kind of, you know, I'm just being patient. Well, trying to, at least. That's why I'm leveling up Rogue today. Because I was gonna play more Wizard today, but honestly, I'm just bored of Wizard at this point. Like, it just doesn't feel very fair anymore, so I'd rather just play something else. Played a lot of Hunter today, or Hunter yesterday, so I thought I'd do something different today. And yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and throw Phantom Dagger on my kit. Oh, good Lord have mercy. I know I can't win that, so it's fine. We'll just leave. Try Warrior with mystical potions. I don't think I even have any mystical potions. Kind of expensive. Well, either way, I wouldn't want to do that till tomorrow anyway. I'd rather wait for the wizard nerfs to come through than do that, I think. Because we already know the nerfs are coming. I mean, that's already been confirmed. So. Why not just be patient and wait? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't understand when it does the wizard damage. Okay, but again, wizard gets nerfed tomorrow. So why are we playing warrior today when I could just play warrior after the wizard nerfs? That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? How do I not have space for this? I don't know how I did this. Thought for sure I had space for this. So I will try Phantom Dagger with swords, I think. Rogue tools piss you off. Farming Venom glands is tedious. Farming Fire Powder is tedious. And 2 iron ore per smoke, it's expensive. Yeah, I wish... Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why, like, Smoke Bomb is so expensive. It makes me not want to use it, which kind of sucks, because Smoke Bomb is such a good tool, and you just don't have it. It does suck, for sure. I'm with you there. I would agree. Alright, let's use the, let's not troll with grapple anymore. Let's take the usable skill instead, at the very least. We're already kind of memeing with swords, so let's at least take Phantom Dagger. Will they make Wizard useless in solo? Well, hopefully not. I mean, the class is way too strong right now, though, so, like, a nerf has to happen. As far as what it'll look like after tomorrow, I honestly couldn't tell you. Well, I wanted to use grapple just for fun, but it's just so bad, I can't bring myself to do it. It's just miserable. I can't do it. Grapple would need a pretty serious buff to ever be competing with Phantom Dagger at the current, like, space. Is anybody else planning to play the Elden Ring Night Rain tomorrow? Curious how many other people are interested in that. Grapple would definitely be a cool tool if it let you traverse terrain. At least it would give it a different use. You have the new Elden game preloaded? Oh, you're ready to go. Ghost Cat, do you know what the difference is between the 2 game editions by chance? I saw that there are 2 different ones, like the standard and the deluxe, but I don't know what the difference is between the 2. What kind of game is it? Apparently it's a roguelike game. It's outside of the normal. Outside of the norm for this kind of genre. Wow, Phantom Dagger is so much better than Grapple. Oh my god, I was trolling. Dude, I was trolling with Grapple. No wonder I was hating my... Oh my... Oh, GG. I'm already a pro rogue player. Let's go. So what I'm understanding is Grapple was holding me back. That all makes sense now. That damn Grapple. Oh, he had me outgeared too, huh? Yes, he did. Damn, he should have won this. He had me super outgeared. I mean, I was in like mostly junk gear. Pretty good. Yeah, Phantom Dagger is absolutely insane. Holy shit, it's so good. Like, why would you ever use Grapple? It's just so bad. It's just so terrible. Like, why is Grapple just such a sad... Like, why is it just so sad? I don't know. It includes some additional characters and bosses, but you don't know more than that? Okay. So if you don't buy the deluxe edition, then you get half the game, is what I'm hearing. What class and data is good to achieve here? Probably Barbarian, I would say. Do they just spawn? I think they just spawned, and that's an invincibility bubble for, like, a spawn protection. I think that's what that is. Maybe he joined and then DC'd or something. Oh my god. More priests. There's so many priests here. I don't want to fight priests. How would I rate classes? I would rate Wizard number 1, Priest number 2, Hunter number 3, Warrior number 4, and then Rogue all the way at the bottom at number 5, personally. You bought Legacy after my recommendation? Well, hopefully you're not disappointed. You enjoy it? Well, there you go. That's good then. I'm glad to hear. I would feel bad if you bought it because of me and then didn't like it. Not like, you know, nothing I can do about it, but it would be sad. What stats to prioritize? I like to build action speed hype, so dexterity. That's my favorite stat in Dad. It's just really fun. Makes you swing fast. Legacy worth it? The player base seems small. Well, last season the player base was 50 players. So it's definitely a little bit better than it was. I hate fighting priests so much. I really hope they do something about Priest soon. Hate fighting. He's not even using the OP part of Priest, but I know there's some nerfs coming, so I'm just trying to be patient and wait for this class to be toned. Wait, you just ran yourself out of stamina? Okay, well, never mind. Maybe he will die now. Okay, never mind. He's just... never mind, I guess. Okay. What are you doing? You had such an advantage on me. You just got greedy. Why did he get so greedy? But he's playing Priest. Like, he absolutely should be winning that fight. I feel like Priest is just so much better than Rogue. I don't know. He really messed up there. Not complaining, but yeah, he outstammed himself there for no reason. But yeah, the last season the game had like 50 players and now it's 2,000. I don't really understand like the hyper fixation on player count numbers. You know, as long as there's enough players to have full lobbies, which the game definitely has, I don't know. I don't really see the issue personally. I think if you're someone who is going to judge the game solely by player count and nothing else, then I don't think there's anything that I can say or do to convince you that the game is worth it. Because at that point, you've already kind of established that you don't like the game because it doesn't have enough players. You know what I mean? Like, I think right now there's enough players that you can play the game and, like, be just fine. But if you don't think the player count's high enough, then there's nothing that I can say or do that would change your mind. Or what weapon makes you quicker? Running without a weapon makes you gain stamina back. You can't run with your weapon out or you lose too much stamina. See? Well, you know, I think it's fine, Jinzo. You know, if someone doesn't want to play a game unless it's popular, then I think that's perfectly fine. But, you know, there's nothing I can say or do that is probably going to convince somebody to play this game if they think the player count is already too low, because there's nothing that's going to change, right? Yeah, if your main question is, do I think this game is worth the money? I would probably at this point say yes. But, you know, if you're asking me if, like, the player base is gonna just suddenly shoot up overnight, you know, to make the game feel worth it to you personally, I think the answer is no. I don't personally foresee this game's player base going super high. I would say probably until at least next season. Like, I think it's gonna take a while. I don't think we're there yet. There's still too much work that needs to be done for this game to, you know, like, to already be ready for that. That's probably, like, the best I could answer your question, I think. I don't know how else I could answer it, at least. Mystery box is worth it. I don't really use them, so I'm not sure. I personally don't ever use them, but maybe they're more worth it than I give them credit for. Definitely a possibility. But, I mean, I can confidently tell you that this game is not going to be mainstream anytime soon. You know, like, that is definitely something that I think I can say confidently. So, you know, if you're just looking for a game, you know, to have, like, a really... If you're looking for, like, a 10,000 plus player game, and, you know, you want, like, just... like, a really big pop, you know, I guess I would recommend, like, skipping out on this game, because, yeah, it's very unlikely that we're gonna have that kind of game amount anytime soon, I would say. Can't wait for Mistfall. Lessa, we're on the same boat. I'm also looking forward to Mistfall again. But what can I do? What can I do? Nothing. I just gotta be patient and wait. You know? It is what it is. I am with you. Well, Wesler, it's not all bad. We have 3 games coming out, like 3 playtests coming out next month, so I'm hoping that that kind of works out. You will say next season of Dad, you'll see people move over. You know, some already have, but once solos are gone, all those people will be looking for a new game, and this is probably closest. Well, this is only closest right now because nothing else exists. There will be other games that will compete, but they probably won't release for a few months. Realm Royale was so fun. I missed that game. I loved it. Played the early days of it. But you would see a higher pop when that happens, and then probably drop games once Mistfall comes out. Yeah, if Legacy is the only option, and the other games aren't out yet, then I think you're right. But yeah, once games like Mistfall and Midnight Walkers and all those other games come out, like towards the end of the year, I think we're gonna see a pretty stiff competition and like a lot of different games all competing for players. It's gonna be a really good time for consumers. You know, for us that play the game, and it's going to be a really stressful time for the people that make the games. Well, that was deserved for me. I worked very hard for that. Dude, it was deserved, I promise. 100% deserved. You just don't understand. You know, Wesler, be careful just only focusing on one singular game. Because, you know, you never know how the game's development is going to go, you know? You never know what the next, 4 months of gameplay is going to look like, or, you know. Like, you don't know, we just don't know what the game's going to look like when it releases. Okay? That's why I'm trying to keep an open mind and, you know, look at other games, like, not just one, you know? I've learned that whenever I try to look into one game, something always goes wrong, so. Don't get me wrong, I am looking forward to Mistfall Hunter, but I'm also looking forward to all the other games, too. The only reason I like Midnight Walkers is because I really like zombie games, and there's no other games that really fit the criteria. Well, that's one way to kill a warrior. Poor guy. Thank God for Phantom Dagger. If I had grapple there, that fight is, like, impossible. Kind of full here, huh? That's good enough. Well, it's no wonder that I struggled so much on Rogue, because I was trying to make grapple work like a dumbass. Like, of course I was having a hard time. Of course. Well, he doesn't know about the counterplay to Phantom Dagger. If you have the Mason Shield and use the Quake one, you can counter Phantom Dagger and hurt the rogue when he teleports. But he didn't know about it, I guess. So, easy peasy, I guess. Worked out. You know you're just putting every ounce of faith in it? Lesler, that's always a problem. If you put too much faith in one game and then it doesn't work out, it's gonna suck. But I'm with you. I do hope that it's good as well. Midnight Walkers does look fun, but Mistfall Hunter, I think Mistfall Hunter looks better to me than Midnight Walkers does. I know. Silly me. Trying to make grapple work. Dummy. Big dummy, man. Yeah, Nandi, I truly just didn't realize how... I knew that grapple was bad, I just didn't realize it was that bad. But I should have known. I don't play a lot of Rogue, but I really should have known already. Oh, I saw that Vault Breakers is gonna have a brief test next week, or it's about a week away, and it is confirmed they are gonna have solos, which means that I will be playing Vault Breakers, or trying it out when it comes out, so we'll see how that goes. Because the last time I played Vault Breakers, I quit because there wasn't solos, and it felt really dumb having to fight teams. But they will have solos, so I will definitely be giving that a go. Playing Sword Rogue? Yeah, I know. The dire state of Sword Rogue cannot be overstated. Understated, whatever. It's pretty rough, for sure. Yeah, Vault Breakers is the, it's the top-down game. It kind of looks like a MOBA, but it's not a MOBA. It's just, like, the top-down gives it that feel. But I remember really, really hating the fact that it was not solo, so I'm very, very glad that they're finally adding that back into the game. Or just in the game in general. Honestly, the game was fun. I enjoyed it. If it wasn't for the fact of, like, every time I died, it was always to just some duo. It was just so obnoxious, so it just got a little bit old dying to teams. So I'm personally very glad that they're... I wish these companies would realize how many people like me play solo and want solos in their games. You know, I don't know what it is with these companies and thinking that, like, only teams is the way. Obviously, not every game works out, but when solos does work for games, like extraction games, and I don't know, I just don't understand, like, why the forces, or, like, why they force people to not do it. I just don't get it. Like, some games are fine, you know, in teams. You know, it makes sense, like, Call of Duty type games or multiplayer games like that, but extraction games like this, it just works so much better when you can play solo. Is there a rogue in Vault Breakers? I haven't played that game in over 6 months, I think. So to be honest with you, I don't remember. I truly do not remember anymore. The Dark and Darker devs could have just removed Squire Gear lobbies and removed the purple HR. They didn't have to remove solos and duos. That never was a thing that had to be done. That's just something they chose to do. Just to be clear. They could have removed half the queues by only just removing 2 of the game modes. That's all they had to do. They made the choice to go like a step further. I don't know if I want to do this one, boys. I don't know if I want to do this. What? Oh, he can just disable my Phantom Dagger, huh? Well, that's disgusting. Never mind. I should have known that wizards can't be touched. They're invincible. I forgot. My bad. Sorry, wizard. Should have known. Should have known that you're invincible. My bad. Should have known. It's so silly. It's so silly, man. Wizard is so busted. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do against that? And then he just insta-casts his fireball at me for, like, a quarter of my health. And then I can't go invis because I'm on fire. Yeah, but the difference is, I'm a rogue, I'm supposed to go invisible to break that. It's a wizard. The fact that wizards get scrolls to also go invisible is, like, it's so silly. They already have so much. Why do they also need that, too? So then they just go invisible with 10 charges on their scroll, by the way. And then they insta-cast their fireball and you just take 1,000,000 damage. Very silly. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do against that. And if I get too close, then I'll just get sucked into the vortex and I'll die anyway. So, kind of hard to really say what I should be doing there. You know, with all the tools that, like, Wizard currently has, I really don't think they also need invisibility. Like, don't they have enough? They already have Blink to create mirror images. They already have, like, the highest DPS in the game. They already have, you know, you could go down the list of things they have. Do they really also need invisibility, too? I don't know, man. It's just kind of crazy. I think Vault Breakers has a decent chance of being good, personally. I think there's a chance. I mean, I enjoyed the gameplay last time I played it. If it wasn't for having to fight teams, I probably would have played it for longer, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think the playtest for Vault Breakers is on the 3rd, I believe. So we'll definitely have to give that a try. It's a brief playtest, though. It's only like a day. It's like a 6-hour test or something. It's very short. But if I can stream it, I might do that. So. Well, the official playtest isn't until the end of June, but there's a brief playtest for June 3rd, but only if you played in previous playtests. You can't. They're not giving out new keys because it's a technical test. Yeah, it's not the official start date for the playtest. The real playtest isn't until the end of the month. It's only a technical test. Well, Caleb, I'm a wizard player though. Like my main class is wizard. I stopped playing it because it feels like it just feels way too strong. They kind of just do everything. I don't know. I don't know if they even have a weakness at the moment. Maybe, I guess, against Ranger, Hunter, with Cyclone and Longbow. That keeps, like, distance away. I think considering Wizard is my main class this wipe, I think it's okay for me to talk shit about it. I think so, at least. I guess you could say I'm biased against my own class. I guess, but... I don't think there's gonna be anything exclusive for the technical test, Epic. No. No, they made an announcement on Discord. The technical test for Vault Breakers is just to make sure that the solos and duos works correctly for the official test at the end of June. It's not made to be like a real... It's not, you know, this is a short thing. That's it. I'm just saying that as long as I'm allowed to stream it, I will probably play it that day just so we can show it off and see what they've done to the game, because I haven't played it in so long at this point. When does Rogue get Power Spike? Level 9. Level 9 is when you unlock Phantom Dagger, which is the only usable class skill that you have to actually kill people. Grapple's really bad, and Visage is until after level 9, so Phantom Dagger at level 9 is really when you become playable. Before this, you just have to try to farm XP as much as you can. Recipes that I can right-click to learn. Oh. I didn't know I could learn those yet. I thought I had to unlock the transmutation first. It wasn't very obvious. I wouldn't have guessed that. I've been saving them. Yeah, I thought I had to unlock the mutation device first. Didn't realize. Well, the problem is the campaign quest wants you to have a level 20 character, and I played every class in the game, so I don't have any level 20s. So, unlucky. Traits? I don't really know. There's quite a few traits that are good for Rogue, but once you hit level 9... and unlock Phantom Dagger, I think it's more just unlocking whatever traits that you can. I don't really know which ones are super impactful. I know, like, some are good. Like, the double evading through enemies roots them, I think is good. But, yeah, it just depends. As long as you're level 9 on Rogue, I think it's playable. But it's still pretty weak compared to other stuff. I mean, the point of a playtest is to make sure the game works, right? So I mean, if the devs want to release a 6-hour playtest to make sure the game is going to work when it officially releases, you know, then, you know, who am I to complain about it? Circling back from yesterday, when you asked about this game you played for 8 hours today, and you're surprising how addicting it is. You don't know why it plays better than it looks. Does it not look like it plays well? I never really was a viewer of this game. I don't really think I've watched very many streams of it, but I can't really speak for myself. Dark and Darker too. I basically never did any... I really never watched a lot of dad content. Most of my time was spent just playing the game. Wasn't too appealing to you, maybe it was the style, but a very similar feeling to Dark and Darker. You always thought that was slow and clunky until playing. I mean, even while playing Dark and Darker, I think the game is slow and clunky. I'm not sure if that's exclusive to viewing. It's a pretty acquired... Like, the combat in Dad is very, like, something you'd find in, you know, like a 2000s game, but there was a charm to it that made it fun to play. You know, I don't say that as, like, necessarily even a bad thing. That's just kind of how the game is. Legacy and Midnight Walkers will be your new mix. Well, Midnight Walkers, I don't think is releasing for a few months. It's weird. Originally, Midnight Walkers was supposed to release for the June Next Fest, or like the games that come out like early mid-June. And then the game playtest got delayed to the end of June. And I think like 2 months later is when they're going to be at another like another game event or something. So I don't think it's releasing until towards the end of the year, or at least for a while. I think it's gotten delayed from the original date of seemingly happening like right. I thought it was going to release in June, but yeah, I don't think that's happening anymore. God, it's a priest. I don't think I can beat a priest in melee. Not so sure about that one. Now, that said, I personally think one of the biggest issues of Midnight Walkers was that the game just wasn't ready yet. So, if the devs think the game needs to be delayed, then I think that's what they should do, personally. Try to get out of it, too. I knew it was gonna happen. I got stuck on the fence. Yeah, that guy hurts. It's a giant AoE fire, and then it knocks you down if you're in the air. It's pretty bad. Not great. Boy. Boy. Oh, joy. Oh, I'm just gonna teleport. There's nothing I can do about it. Teleport's pretty OP. Not much I really could have done to prevent that one. Okay. Yeah, the moment he got stammed out, it was basically over for him. Blood Art the teleport? Yeah, I could do that. Seems like kind of a waste of a blow dart, though. Like, those cost materials. That's... I don't really know. Is that the right play? I guess it's better than getting teleported, I guess. I would think you want to save the blow darts for players when you're trying to poison them, but right now I don't have any poison, so I'm not really using them very much. But maybe it's worth it, I don't know. Eating the portal? Yeah, but I was way too far away at that point. I would have had to have ran back towards the teleporter to get it at that point. I don't think there was any... I was already way too far away, like, committed to stop that teleportant. I couldn't stop it at that point. If I was, like... If I was Hunter or something, it would have been pretty easy. I could have just shot it, but... I don't know if the Phantom Dagger would have gone far enough in order to stop that, is the problem. I have noticed that stamming out in this game is really punishing. As in, it's almost a guaranteed death if you stam out in front of somebody. It seems really, really bad. Like, it's not even just a punish window, it's almost a guaranteed kill window if you get outstammed in a fight like that. I don't know if there's anything you can really do once you get to that point. Guess I have food going? Go. I wonder how significant this sprinting faster in combat is. Guess we'll find out. I don't know what the... I wish there was a percentage attached to that number. It's fairly significant. Oh, really? Okay. I'll just sit out this next game and see what it feels like. Maybe that'll make my fights feel a little bit better. What do they do that revive the player number? New season. New season, and they did a free-to-play weekend. That's over now, but that definitely helped too. Ultimately, though, it was the new season and new content. Because just a free weekend would not have revived the game without the season itself. There's no way. You still don't know why they had two different currencies? I think it's fine. I mean, the Glen is all treasure-focused stuff. And it's for gambling. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think it would be okay one way or the other. I don't think either or is necessarily better or worse. But it's not like you buy it with real money, so I don't really know if it matters. If it was a buyable currency, then, well, I'd have a different opinion. I imagine it's pretty obvious to most of you at this point, considering how much I was against the season pass that Iron Mace released earlier, like a month or so ago. I am very against pay to win in games like this. So yeah, if the currencies had any form of, if there was any ability to purchase them, I would obviously have a different opinion, but. That had to hurt. that dude just fought me instead of running and jumping off the cliff twice. He might have had a better chance. I don't know why he did that. Maybe gear fear, something like that. Shoulders are for daggers. Oh, is that what those are for? Oh, that makes sense. I'll just carry them then. Well, shit, I don't even know how to play the class. Not really. I really have not played a lot of Rogue. But I'm willing to run it and die. You know, I have no problem with dying on a class that I don't know how to play. It's more fun than just running away from every fight forever. Well, that fight worked out really well for me. I'm shocked at how well that went for me, to be honest. How can you play? Is this open beta? Therion, you mean the game I'm playing right now? This game is, you can buy it on Steam. It's been out for a little while now. Well, I just unlocked the perk that makes Rogue faster in PvP, or in combat, so I think that helped a little bit in that fight. You're wrecking people? What's happening? Is it the PD upgrade? Yeah, Nandi, you were watching me play Grapple Rogue, which is like the worst thing in the game. Now that I've upgraded to Phantom Dagger, I can actually play the game now. So, I guess so. Ideal comp to kill Morthog? I think you can cheese Morthog with any range class. Wizard is probably the best, I think. Oh, is the pawn shop broken? Bordeon, I didn't realize the shop was still broken. I was wondering about that. I didn't think I had gotten gear back. Interesting. Something tells me that they had to break it. Maybe it was because of the bodies not being lootable, and then it just wasn't working properly. Pawn shop was working, but they changed it today to have a 12-hour delay. I don't understand. So you can only get one set of gear every 12 hours or what? Doesn't sound very convenient. They need a retrieve all button for this freaking Loom and Tanner so bad. Like, there needs to be a button that auto transfers all the items here. It is so I'm so tired of manually moving stuff. It's so tedious. That's gotta change, like, as soon as possible. Would be nice at least. I tried Crypts, and fighting Wizard and Priest on Crypts is super unfun, so I currently am waiting for those classes to get nerfed, and then I will consider going back to Crypts. But we need some balance changes first. Be back in a minute. Control right click. That doesn't resolve my problem. My problem is that when I go to the Loom, I have to look through my stash and manually click over items. And that is very, very tedious. Remember, last season, you didn't have to do this. Last season, I could go to my city, go to my tailor, hit craft, and craft the, you know, you could craft the linen cloth directly from the merchant himself or herself. So, really, all they've done is add an extra step to something that's just feeling very tedious. Something I hope they change or fix soon. Kind of annoying. Although it doesn't really matter. I'm really close to just selling all of my stash stuff anyway, because I don't feel like organizing it. So it might not matter. Mortian, I don't think the Goblin Merchant works in any map other than Greenwood Day. I don't think it works in Crypt. But correct me if I'm wrong. My bad. That's okay, Chris. I was just letting you know. Where to get Runic Vessel? It's a campaign quest item. I think you unlock it after you get a level 20 character, and then it's a little bit after that, I think. Warthog solo rogue? No, I'm not that much of a crackhead, sorry. I don't think so. No, no, no. Does anybody know what time the Elden Ring game comes out tomorrow? I know that it's tomorrow, I don't know the exact timing that it's set for. I'm hoping it's early morning, but I don't know. Sure. Maybe I can check on Steam. Maybe it'll say it on there. I'll have to check later tonight. Missed my daggers. Morthog is the main boss. It's on the night map. I don't know where that hunter went. He is gone. He is gone. Thank you, thank you, Archer. Appreciate it. So many freaking mobs here, dude. He aggroed the entire armada. Hey, Marvin. Welcome, welcome. Kill him out of principle of aggroing the entire lobby. Also, he really thought that little spot up there was gonna be safe. It would have been if I didn't have Phantom Dagger. Lucky for me. Are they still here? Can't you guys de-aggro and go back to your original, like place or something? Another hunter. I really did not think that I would enjoy my rogue gameplay today, but this Phantom Dagger is really carrying my swords. It's hilarious just how much worse grapple is compared to this. Not even close. kind of funny. Maybe late, but our swords or daggers better. Every rogue that I ever see plays dagger, but I kind of like the swords because it makes PvE clearing a lot easier. But, sword, like, daggers for cheap shot is just super good, so I see a lot of people use that instead. It's working for me, though, so I don't know. Yes, when I phantom dagger somebody, and so when I press this button, and it hits a player, it does damage over time, and then when I repress the button, it teleports me on top of them. Well, the balance patch should be buffing Rogue, not nerfing it. Nobody's playing Rogue right now. It's super underplayed. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true. Rogue is in such a bad state compared to so many other classes at the moment. It's kind of incredible, considering what the balance was like way back in the day, where it was like nothing but warriors and rogues, and now they're like almost extinct. It has already been confirmed, as far as I know, that Wizard is getting a nerf. We don't know what the nerf is going to be, but something is getting nerfed for Wizard. For sure. Something. Pretty sure. Heck, I've had so much decent PvP with Rogue today, maybe I'll make a Legacy PvP video. I've only made one video for Legacy since the season started. And that was just the Wizard one, because Wizard was so broken. I couldn't resist. Well, the Warrior nerf is probably Tether, and Tether is broken. Just because Warrior as a class is kind of weak does not mean Tether is balanced. So I am personally not surprised by that at all. Even if Rogue is being played, I really don't think it's very strong. I think the range classes have a very big advantage over the melee classes right now. I would rather be a wizard, a priest, or a hunter than a rogue in like a normal PvP fight. I'm just so bored of playing range classes. I just needed something different to play, you know? Well, you don't necessarily have to buff warrior, because if wizard and priest are getting nerfed, then warrior by default will become stronger, right? That's how I look at it, at least. I grab that. At what point do I stop grabbing this useless junk? I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna start. I feel like I should just stop like looting like half this stuff. I feel like I just don't need it. If Priest and Wizard get big nerfs, that is in turn going to make Warrior stronger. Because the hardest matchup for Warrior, I think right now, is probably Priest. And, you know, Wizard. Those crab rings are good to disenchant for Gem Dust. Oh, that's true. I'll keep them next time. I didn't think about that. That's true. Yeah, I'm just dumb. I wasn't thinking about the gem dust. I should have done that for sure. Oh well. Next time for sure. I would love to see a player chart that shows what class everybody's playing right now. Because it feels like most people that I find are playing the range classes, whether that be Wizard, Priest, or Hunter. I don't really feel like I fight a lot of Rogues or Warriors compared to those other ones, but I guess I can't say for sure. Just my own experience. What do I think of the current classes in terms of power? If I had to rank the classes right now, knowing that the balance patch is tomorrow, just keep that in mind. I would give Wizard number 1, Priest number 2, although I think Wizard and Priest are really, really close. I just think Wizard is easier to play than Priest, so I'm ranking a little higher. I think you can be a bad Wizard and still kill a lot of players. I don't think you have to necessarily be good at the class, which makes it really strong. I think third is Hunter. Fourth is Warrior because of the infinite tether. That's a really strong ability. And then fifth is Rogue. I think Rogue is weakest right now. See, I am extraction games. I'm a big Rogue hater usually, right? I am 100% okay with shitting all over Rogue when I think Rogue is too strong. But I honestly don't think Rogue is that OP right now. I really don't. There has been times in this game where I think Rogue was way too good. I really don't think that Rogue is currently in that point. I really don't. I recognize that maybe not everybody's going to agree with me, but I mean, you know, obviously no one's going to agree with me anyway. It just, I don't know, man. You know what the real problem with Rogue is? I'm gonna tell you what the problem with Rogue is right now. Problem is half your skills are useless. The claws all suck. It costs too much energy. And you'd rather spend your energy for other stuff, really Phantom Dagger. So I never see any rogues use claws. So you just have no skill 1 button. Then your second skill, creep, is quite honestly really bad for PvP. I've seen some people say it's okay. I've tried it and I really don't think it's good. Phantom Veil, I think, got nerfed. Someone told me it's not as good as it used to be. So every rogue just uses Shroud now. And then for engagement, Grapple is awful. It might as well not be a skill. Visage is okay. But everyone just uses Phantom Dagger because it's so much better. So, like, every rogue is basically locked into 2 skills. Phantom Dagger and Shroud. Right? And then, not only that, but Phantom Dagger being your best skill, every class can counter it. when you hit a Phantom Dagger on a player and you teleport, every class in the game can stop the root and basically make the teleporting not work so your skill does nothing. Every single class in the game has that option. Warrior has Mace and Shield. The Quake Mace creates a shockwave on the ground, and that stops the Phantom Dagger from being able to like, hit you. Hunter can put traps at their feet, C-bombs at their feet, and can cyclone and jump away. And if you teleport in, like, while they're in the air, then you end up falling and taking damage. Rogue can go invisible. And Priest, if Priest has bubble up, then it'll absorb your backstab. And even regardless, I think Priest's, like, AoE stuns are still, like, probably gonna punish you if you try to teleport. Overall, I'm telling you, I just don't... Rogue just... like, most of your skills don't do anything, and the other half just don't feel that good. So, I don't know. Not to mention, stealth doesn't really do that much in this game. Ow. I didn't think he would lunge at me that quick. Snakebite plus Claw versus Warrior and Priest are good. Snakebite Claw? Is that the one that poisons? You mean the Poison Claw? What is Snakebite, though? What is that, Joe Deagle? Is that a dagger? Oh, yeah, the dagger. That's true. But that almost leads into another problem that, doesn't every rogue pretty much feel required to play dagger for PvP? I know I'm using sword and shield, or I'm using the swords right now, but most rogues that I see usually go for the daggers because of the Phantom Dagger damage that you can do with Cheap Shot, which kind of almost chokeholds rogue into using one specific playstyle. You think sword is best rogue? Is that true? Is it? Is it really? I thought dagger was better. Am I wrong? I really truly thought that daggers were better than swords. Well, okay, so let's agree to disagree. Let's say that sword rogue is the best way to play rogue. If that's true, then that means the claws are still bad. Because if the only way the claw is good is specifically for the poison dagger, then you're basically never using claw anyway. Because it means that you're not playing dagger and you're not using poison anyway, if that's the case. I don't know. I'm not sure. Regardless, claws and grapple are really sad right now. They're very sad. I shouldn't have to... when I play rogue, I shouldn't have to play one skill, I think, is the problem. Being required to only play one singular skill, being Phantom Dagger, in order to play the game, I think is a big problem. Because you want your players to feel like they have a choice of what, you know, skills they're going to go for. So the fact that I, like, look at grapple and go, well, okay, I can't use that skill, it kind of sucks, you know? And I don't know if that's because Phantom Dagger is so good, or if it's because, you know... if it's because grapple is so bad. It might be a mixture of both, but I'm not sure. You know what annoys me about grapple? When I grapple onto somebody and I start going towards them, and then they hit me mid-air or as I like land on top of them, and then I get punished more than they do with the grapple because it's really easy to kind of time because the grapple is so slow. So like if I try to grapple like a warrior or something, I'm probably just gonna get dunked on because I don't think the grapple is really enough to ever engage warrior. And it's not even just warrior. Even if it's like hunter or priest or even wizard, I think grappling is always the wrong play because wizard will vortex on the ground and then you'll get sucked in and you'll lose all your stamina. Ranger will place traps on the ground, so you're grappling towards traps, which is awful. And then priest can just place the like the stuns on the ground and then it's just bad too. I don't know what would have to change to make me use grapple, but it definitely would need a pretty significant buff for me to even, like, consider it. I mean, I was getting pretty frustrated playing Rogue when I was trying to use grapple. The moment I swapped to, Phantom Dagger, I think my game became 10 times easier. You know? Hey, Ola, welcome. You have to come and say that you have ad withdrawals. I'm sorry, man. I can't bring myself to play Dark and Darker knowing that Solos is getting taken out of the game, man. I know it sucks, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Well, yeah, not only is Phantom Dagger better for the mobility of teleportation and root, but it also does good damage. It does, what, like 100 or 200 damage with damage over time. So, like, why would you... Even if you're not going to use it for teleporting, you'll still use it for the damage over time effect, right? So. I'm gonna be honest with you, even if grapple was usable on terrain, in the current state, I think you still can't use it for PvP. Because I don't think grapple is strong enough to carry the class. Because it means that you're not going to have Phantom Dagger anymore, and then I don't know if you can kill other players. Because remember, you're not a range class, right? So if you grapple onto terrains, it's cool, but you can't punish other classes for it. Like, I can't grapple up there and, like, sit up there and shoot at people like a hunter can, right? You know, I'm all melee, pretty much. So I'm not sure if the grapple terrain alone would be enough to make me use it. It'd be a good start, but I'm not sure if it would completely sway me. Why is it only... why is it only white items and not HR? Oh, you mean in Dark and Darker for normals? Yeah, they took away the ability to use all gear in normals. I don't really know why, to be honest with you. It really screws over free-to-play players, though. Because it means that they can't use gear anymore unless they play PvE mode. I don't even know I don't know if 3 players can play PvE or not, but... There's also the penalty of missing a shot, freezing you up. Do you mean missing the grapple? Swan was destroying with grapple? That's not a fair thing to say. Swan can use whatever he wants because he has a lot of time in this game over most other players. I mean, that's not really fair to say. You can't look at an objectively bad ability and go, well, the top, you know, 0.1% of players can play it, so it must be okay. I don't know if I would, I don't know if I could say that's quite a good comparison. That reminds me of, like, Dark and Darker, when I would kill people with off-meta builds, and people would go, oh, see? I told you that off-meta build is good. When in reality, it's not good. It's just that I played the hell out of Dark and Darker, and I have so much time played that I can make kind of anything work, you know, in terms of off meta. You know, it doesn't, just because a player can make something work does not make it OP. It's never been the case. I heard the same stuff in other games, you know. Like, of course Swan can make something work. That doesn't make it good, you know. Quite the contrary. No, I'm not, I don't play this game enough, Joe, to have the same, like, the same success that I have in Dark and Darker. You know, I've put, like, 3,200 hours in Dark and Darker, and I think I stopped playing Legacy for, like, a good 2 months or so before I started playing it again for this season. I mean, I think I have 200 hours in Legacy, so it's not that it's, like, low. It is, that's quite a lot, but not the level that other players that have been playing for the last few months have. I know Swanifer's got, like, dude's probably got 500 to 1,000 hours, I'm sure. Can only imagine. Well, yeah, in theory, Grapple and Phantom Dagger are both supposed to be your gap closers. It's just that Phantom Dagger is just completely better in every way. So everyone just uses Phantom Dagger instead. Imagine if rogues could use their grapple like Pathfinder and Apex. Remind me, I haven't played Apex in years. Was Pathfinder the class that could grapple onto, like, ledges and stuff? It's been so long, I truly don't remember. You can only use Phantom Dagger while equipped with Dagger? No, that is not true. No, you can Phantom Dagger with swords. You don't need daggers to do that. The reason you might think that is because most players do use daggers, because it's really good to combo with Cheap Shot. However, you don't have to do that. You can also use swords. Pathfinder was the annoying robot where you could swing like Spider-Man. Oh, I kind of do remember him, actually. That would be pretty crazy. Closest you get to Spider-Man in this game, for sure. You thought the whole season Sword Rogue wasn't meta because you couldn't Phantom Dagger, so nobody would want to do it because you'd have to use Grapple? Yeah, if Phantom Dagger was Dagger exclusive, which I understand the confusion because it is called Phantom Dagger, not you know, not Phantom Sword, or I don't know. I understand the confusion. I mean, hell, even the freaking video. Wait, is that swords or a dagger in the video? Can't tell. Actually, I think those are swords in the video. He doesn't really do anything, but it looks longer. But either way, I can see the confusion. But yeah, it does work. Maybe you just read dagger and assumed it was only dagger. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's okay. I think the claw skills would be better if they were range. If the claws were a little bit cheaper energy, what would the energy have to be for me to use them? I think just making the energy cheaper might be enough for me to use them. Right now, the problem is having to spend 30 energy when you compare it to Shroud and Phantom Dagger, which you need the energy cost for. So, like, it kind of ends up being where, like, you never use Claw because it's just a waste, you know? Hard to say for sure, but pop that down a little bit. I don't know what other buff you could do it without making it OP. Because of the healing changes, it makes poison, disease, and hemorrhage stupidly strong. So if you make the claws too good, then Rogue is so broken. But right now the claws are just so bad that no one uses them. So we haven't really found a middle ground yet, I think. Getting the linen and leather and output is smart. Yeah, I don't got the space to be hoarding that. Disease is really, really bad. Because you lose, what, 50% stamina regeneration? Or 50% total, like, stamina? And if you stam out against somebody, you just die. This game's stamina system is not forgiving at all. So, you know, if you do get that disease off, you basically guaranteed win a fight. It's really, really brutal. That's a warrior. Uh-oh. Might be dead. Uh-oh. I can't get away. Bro, I tried to get away. I really did try. I tried, man. The spam. I tried. Dude, I don't know how I'm supposed to win that. That was insane. Because he's enraged, so I can't attack him, or I'll get stun locked. So I don't really know. I think that's a hard counter. Well, we already know Warrior's better, but yeah, I don't really know how I'm supposed to win. I don't know how I'm supposed to win that fight. Because the moment he enrages, I just lose. I can't ever attack him there. So I don't really know. The only real play is, like, I think you have to play Dagger against that. I don't really know how I'm supposed to win that fight. That fight feels very, very, very hard. I would rather be Warrior than Rogue in that fight every single time. I'm not really sure how I could have won that, to be honest. I have no idea. Not really sure. Because I would have attacked back, but I can't actually attack back. Visage? Yeah, but if you take Visage, then you don't have Phantom Dagger is the problem. I don't know if Visage is usable. I think you have to use Phantom Dagger because every other matchup, you require it for, like, for gap closing. If you don't have Phantom Dagger, then you lose against every single Hunter, Priest, and Wizard, I think. Because I think you need the gap closing against those classes, right? The only class that Visage helps you against, I think, is Warrior. At least as far as I can tell. Because remember, it's super, super, super easy for Visage to break from Wizards because all of their damage is AoE and damage over time. And the Shadow has like 1 HP. So I'm not sure if you can really use that. I don't think. Yeah, reasonably, I'm not really sure if you can ever take Visage over Phantom Dagger. Like, I think you just have to accept that your matchup against Warrior is really hard, right? You can't kill Visage of thinking of Phantom Veil. Is that true? Oh, you're right. You're right. I did honestly think that Visage was damaged. Okay. So Phantom Veil is what swaps out Shroud. So what's the difference between Phantom Veil and Visage? Is it just the fact that this is invincible and Phantom Veil is not? It looks like the same exact skill. So Phantom is a real looking character, but Visage is just a shadow. Gotcha. Can you take Visage though? I don't know if you can take Visage or not. Yeah, I'm truly just not really sure if that's, I don't know if I can or not. I mean, how many fights against, like, hunters and stuff have I won solely because of Phantom Dagger? You know? I just don't know if I ever can win those otherwise. I mean, most of the kills that I've gotten today, I truly don't know if I would have gotten if it wasn't for, like, Phantom Dagger. I wish that smoke bombs did not cost 5,000 ingots. I wish that smoke bombs were viable, but I don't want to spend 2 iron bars and 3 fire powder for 1 smoke bomb. Because these would help me against, like, in spots like that to get away, but I really don't want to burn so many materials for 1 bomb. Maybe I'll just keep 1 singular bomb, but I really don't want to craft them. They're just too expensive. Like, I can only use these if I absolutely have to in a spot where I know I'm going to die. Because, like, they're just so pricey. That's probably the only way that I could have gotten out of that warrior's aggro. I don't know if there's any other way I could have got away outside of smoke bomb there. It's hard to say. But yeah, they're just so expensive. It's hard to justify. Hey, Underman. Welcome, welcome. They got vices that can pass through walls and it doesn't draw weapons if you cast it. It allows you to kite because it slows. Yeah, but the problem is I need a gap closer. So if I don't have Phantom Dagger, how do I kill a hunter? Like, how do I actually get close to him? I don't really know if I have a way to, because remember, Invis is not invisible in this game, right? So I don't know if I really have a way to fight back against that. Now, if I could have smoke bombs similar to how, you know, warriors can have horns and spears, then I think that matchup is a lot easier for me. But it really comes down to that I can't use smoke bombs because they're so pricey. That was really close to hitting. This is a really scary fight for me, by the way. Fighting wizards is really, really hard. I kind of have to land a Phantom Dagger before I even try to, like, think about fighting him. But not quite. I'm really surprised that hurt me. Hey, thank you, Licorito, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. You guys are just in time to watch me die to the strongest class in Legacy. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys are just in time for this. This is David versus Goliath right here. Yeah, I think until the balance patch comes through, I think wizards are basically unkillable for me. I don't think it's possible. He has too much at his disposal. I don't think it's possible. I don't think, at least. I think we just kind of accept that we can't kill him and just move on. We'll just wait till tomorrow and see what nerfs come. It's Firebox. It is Firebox. Hey, Wicked. What's up, man? Playing Warrior again to train for the balance patch. That's why I'm playing Rogue. So I can train and learn how to play a class that isn't, you know, completely busted. Wizard's my max level class, or almost max level, but I just feel so bad playing it at this point. It basically feels like I'm cheating when I play Wizard, so it got really boring, so I just stopped for now. That's why I'm playing Rogue. I'm basically torturing myself. Playing Rogue in this meta is pretty insane, to be honest. I can only kill bad wizards. Good wizards, I swear to God, I can't touch. Similarly, when I play wizard and I play against most rogues, I just beat them. I don't usually get to... I feel like I usually don't die to rogues when I play wizard. Pretty rare. They gotta be a really good rogue. And I usually have to misplay too. I tried to dodge, but I messed up. Look, I don't know if those balance patches were finalized yet, right? Weren't those just an idea of what might happen? Also, it's not in the game yet, so, you know, for now, you know, Wizard is still the dominant class until any balance changes happen. But yeah, as far as I know, I don't know if those have been guaranteed yet or not. The patch notes aren't actually out yet, not officially. Well, I'm already aware that Priest is strong. I try to avoid priests and wizards as much as possible. Trust me, I'm fully aware. I know. Well, none of the patch stuff has been finalized yet, so there's really nothing to talk about until it releases officially. Well, I don't really know where they came from. I didn't even get the info. I didn't even get the link from the dev, Lucarito. I got sent to it by one of the, it was one of the people in the VIP chat sent it to me. I don't remember who it was, but it was a link when I saw it. But I know that it's not finalized, so I never bothered to talk about it. I mean, Lucarito, I don't know if you were around last season, but they did the same thing in Season 0, where we would get patch notes early. And I can tell you that 100% those patch notes are subject to change. You know, just because it's written on stuff that we saw does not mean that it's going to be there when the game, you know, tomorrow. Like, it doesn't, there's no guarantee here, is all I'm saying. Okay, I keep getting locked into that final animation. I mean, like, it doesn't even matter, guys. Like, the notes aren't even, they're not finalized at all. Like, we're not even, this was like days ago. Like, no one really knows what's gonna be in the patch notes until it officially releases. I mean, I don't know what all the hubbub is about. I mean, speaking from experience from Season 0, it is very likely that, like, the notes can be completely different. Like, it doesn't have, just because it's in the notes right now does not mean it's going to be in the notes, like, when it comes for the, you know, official patch. It's still being worked on. That's why, I mean, that's why the patch isn't out yet, because it's not ready. I mean, that's kind of reaching, considering I have every single class in the game leveled at this point. How is me leveling Rogue today? How is that meaningful at all? I have every class being leveled. Rogue was my lowest level class, so I decided to level it up. I have every single class leveled. How is that even, like, remotely relevant? It's not like I've only played Wizard. And I'm like, oh, Wizard's getting hard nerfed. Let me play a different class now. Played them all at this point. Oh, you have 5 character slots? Doesn't it just come with the game? Maybe it's the expensive edition of the game, I'm not really sure. To be honest with you. Oh, is it not base? I thought it was. I didn't realize. I really didn't realize that was a thing. Well, I said earlier that I'm leveling up this class because I'm bored of playing Wizard because it feels so OP. And I know, and I said earlier that I know that there are some changes to nerf Wizard and Priest, but I don't know exactly what those are going to be once the patch comes. So I've said pretty much as you know at this point. All I really know is that Wizard and Priest are going to be at least somewhat nerfed. That's really all I know. Because all the stuff is always subject to change. I mean, I have no idea what is going to stick and what's not going to stick. I just really don't know. Like, could all the patch notes be exactly the same that I saw? Maybe. Are they going to be? Honestly, probably not. From my experience from last season, it seems very unlikely that we'll see the same patch notes. Just based on, like, you know, the past. Guys, either way, the patch is tomorrow anyway. It's not that far away. I don't know why this has become like a drama thing. There is usually... They've been doing this for months. There's usually an early patch note that is reviewed by certain players. Usually it's the players that were around in like the pre-season 0. Like the VIP players. So those players are usually looped in on early patch notes. And usually, like, people give feedback on it. But stuff like that is usually subject to change. So, just because we got an early patch note set doesn't mean it's going to be the same. We got the same thing before Season 1 released. It was the same thing. You know, I saw the patch notes for Season 0 or Season 1 before they released. It's all the same. But, you know, those patch notes that we saw, they were not the same, not word for word from what we saw. They're always a little bit different. So there's no way for me to know exactly what is going to be changed and what is not going to change from what I saw, which is why I don't ever talk about those patch notes. The only things that I know for sure, and that I can say, like, with 100% certainty, is that Wizard and Priest are very, very likely getting some nerfs. And Tether for Warrior is very likely getting nerfed too. Those are the things that I know for sure, from what I remember, from what I read. That's pretty much it. So, that's all I really got for you. Yeah, it was never really made to be like this other thing. Yes, the devs have confirmed that Tether is getting nerfed for Warrior. That is pretty... I think, as far as I know, I think that is a confirmed change. I think Tether is 100% going to get some kind of cooldown or something. But I think the devs have even said that in the general chat, though. I don't think that's even an exclusive change that we know about. I'm pretty sure that they said it in the general chat of Discord, like yesterday or something. Pretty sure, at least. Tether is the warrior ability that you can insta-throw, and it chains people with no cooldown. An air dash or some kind of cartwheel for rogue? Oh, you mean like a mobility skill? I mean, I wouldn't mind if rogue was given some kind of mobility as long as it wasn't OP. You gotta be very careful with classes like rogue, because, you know, if you make an agile class that has invisibility too strong, it becomes OP. But, you know, I'm up for things. So, Oten, there is a VIP chat that is Legacy players, like people that were around from the early days of Legacy, that have been looped into a chat room, and typically we'll see patch notes a little bit before they release for feedback. We also give like bug reports from that stuff too. But even though we get it, usually stuff is a little different from like when it officially releases. So it's not always like guaranteed. You know? That's why I usually don't talk about the notes, because if I give you a specific thing from the patch note and then it's not in the patch note, you might be disappointed because it's not what I said, right? There's no guarantee that the devs will include something that I see. There's no way to guarantee it. What was the skill that pushed me back? Robbie, if you dash and then left click, it shoots out an arc and that knocks you back. The patch notes aren't out till tomorrow, Brandon. That's when they officially release. They'll be on Discord starting tomorrow, like whenever that goes down. Yeah, if you're in the Discord and you check the announcements, you'll be able to see the information before the patch comes out. Ah, I tried to dodge. I knew that was gonna hit me. I keep getting stuck in that animation. Maybe I should stop using the final attack on the sword. Kind of frames? I don't really know. I set my frames for like 144, I think. And my ping is usually around like 10 to 20, if that gives you any info. How do you implement the one skill? What do you mean, Tommy? I'm not sure if I understand your question. Oh, so when you press claw, you press 1, and then at that point, you attack them, and they'll build up that gauge. So when you press 1, it gives them a little, like, sign above their head, and then that's how you know you can give them the effect. So, like, right now I have hemorrhage, I think. So if I use it and then attack somebody, they'll get that hemorrhage or the bleeding effect. How does the game feel compared to Dungeonborn? I mean, that's kind of a hard question to answer because Dungeonborn is just so dead at this point. It's a very different game. It's hard to, I don't really know how to answer that question, to be honest with you. It really is just so different. Yeah, it's kind of hard to compare DB to Legacy. I think the gameplay is too different, personally. I don't know if I compare it to a fighting game, but it is very different from Dungeonborn for sure. So, I'll give you an example of a change that I saw in the patch note. Like, one example is that the vortex radius should be reduced. I don't know the exact amount, but I think they're going to be doing something with making the vortex suck in to match what it looks like, because currently it's going outside of the range, you know? So, like, we know that that's gonna, or at least that's planned to happen. But here's the thing. So, knowing that information, there's no guarantee that that specific patch note will make it in for tomorrow's patch. Like, maybe that ends up that they don't, maybe it'll end up being that they're not able to implement it in time. You know, maybe there'll be a problem or something. So if I were to sit here and tell you, okay, well, you know, I read that patch note, and then it doesn't happen, there's going to be some guy that goes, oh, well, I thought that was going to be in the notes, and they're going to be mad that I lied to them or whatever, right? So, like, there's an example of a patch note that should happen tomorrow, but there's just no guarantee that it will. Well, that's true. There is always some guy no matter what, right? That's true. That's true. I think this game's time to kill is slower than Dark and Darker's. Dark and Darker is very fast time to kill, I think, personally. That guy's probably not very happy with me. But it's part of the game. Decisions. How do we do this? I don't. He's glitching out because of Leap. Leap is very busted in this game. This doesn't really work super well. Where did this other road come from? What? I promise this is not me. I don't I don't know where he came from. Caught in 4K teaming, I suppose. Well, I got the gear I wanted, so... Holy shit, what the? What are those parries? Those parries were insane. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't think he'd parry that. I didn't think he was that good at parrying. Holy shit. Bro did not miss a single parry. Yeah, he didn't miss any parries. That's the first rogue I've seen all season that's actually used this parry button. Most rogues do not do that. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, pretty much every rogue I've fought has not done that. So that's pretty surprising. I mean, it's kind of hard to play around a rogue perfect parrying when I genuinely think that's the only rogue I've seen do that. Like, how am I supposed to know that he's actually gonna do that? That's kind of impossible, right? Kind of hard to play around something that nobody's doing, is the problem. Oh my god, I don't have space for this. Boy, oh boy. Thanks for losing the cheese. Oh, it's you, Legacy? Oh. Legacy, why did you parry me? You're the only rogue in the game that's ever parried me. I didn't think rogues even knew how to do that. It was very mean. Yeah, I didn't know you knew how to do that. Yeah, if I had known that you knew how to parry, I probably would have played that differently, but how was I supposed to know? How could I possibly have ever guessed that you knew how to parry? No, I don't have daggers. I have swords. I just didn't realize you knew how to parry. Most rogues don't do that. Well, GG. You got me good. I didn't realize that you were gonna parry. I didn't know you were a parry god. My bad. Yeah, I'll have to practice my sword parries. I didn't realize how good they were, to be honest. But it's really just because no one ever does it. No one ever uses the parry button in this game. It's so rare. You're like the only guy in the entire world I've ever seen use parry, except for like Swanifer. Everyone else just left clicks. I guess my meal is bugged again. I don't really know. It's been on 2 adventures remaining blank for like all day. I don't know what's going on there. Do I sometimes play Longbow Hunter? Very rarely. I'm not really a big fan of Hunter. I don't really like range classes like that. I think it's kind of boring, usually. Yeah, typically no. I'm not doing that kind of gameplay. Usually, at least. Yeah, I should have just Phantom Daggered you. And then used my Shadow Rush, or whatever the hell that move is called. The one that you can't parry. I should have just used my Q, my Blade Rush instead. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oops. I will next time. What is it? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So if you fool me a second time with those parries, then it's definitely shame on me. Honestly, daggers probably would have killed him too. Because I could have just cheap shotted him while he was out of stamina as well. But we're swords, not daggers. How did that hurt me? What the? How am I ever taking fall damage there? That's insane. You know what's crazy? I even tried to parry earlier against that warrior, and I feel like my parries were not really doing anything. Not quite like that. Maybe it was because he was enraged. So even though the parry did damage, it didn't knock him down, and then he just keeps attacking me anyway. Maybe that was why. I'd have to rewatch that fight to know for sure. Because I know that I tried to parry that warrior, but I recall him, like, just continuously attacking me after the parry. So maybe the enrage was part of that reason. Maybe. Alright, Legacy. See you later, man. GG's. We rotating Mistfall into streams. I'll probably be maining Mistfall when it releases, unless the game, for some reason, doesn't do well. But yes, I will definitely be playing Mistfall when it releases. If it was out right now, I would play it. But it's not out yet, so just waiting patiently. Mistfall is... Oops, wrong. Mistfall is my favorite extraction game currently. By a pretty wide margin, too. I think Mistfall is, like, currently the best game out there at the moment. Based on, like, the beta and what content we've seen. It was just very, very smooth. Not a lot to complain about. Is that what it is? 0.3 seconds to react? That is a pretty short period of time. Should we try to fight the warrior? He doesn't seem to want to fight me. Maybe not. If he horns, I think I run away. He's not gonna fight me, is he? Warrior, where are you going? Oh my god, there's a wizard now. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Mistfall at this point. That's all. That's all it is. Mistfall waiting room, pretty much. Although I am excited for Midnight Walkers too. Just Mistfall is just more so. Although tomorrow is probably gonna be Elden Ring gameplay. The Night Rain game coming out. I'm hoping it's good because it would be really nice to have another game to play while we're waiting for all these other games to come out. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm using Legacy for. It's just kind of an in-between game to play while I'm waiting for other games and patches to come through, pretty much. You saw the parry? Yeah, one of the practice. God, is it a wizard up there? Do I even dare fight, you know, the boss of the dungeon? The wizard? I don't know. Not sure if I should do this or not. My Phantom Dagger was on cooldown. Unlucky. Alright, well. He was not the boss of the dungeon this time. Probably a new wizard. Beating up the Timmy? No, you mean practicing fighting wizards for when I play Rogue in the future and have to fight harder wizards. It's, you know, it's like I'm leveling up. I'm fighting like the level 1 wizard, so down the road I can fight the level 20 wizard, you know? Right. Okay, I'm serious. It's all practice. It's all practice. Look, he even had a green chest for me. OP. You know, that's how it works. It is how it works. How do you think you get better at games? How do you think you get better at PvP? Well, it's by fighting other players. So, you know, you keep fighting players, and eventually you get better. And then your mechanical skills increase. And then you can fight better players. It's like you're leveling up. It's like an imaginary number above your nameplate. You just don't understand. Lies and deception? No, it's how it is. We're not Timmy farming. That's not the right word. We're practicing. I don't really know what claw is useful. I don't really use the claws right now. They feel like they're a little weak right at the moment. So I don't really use them. I'm role-playing the rogue. Yeah, that's it. I am the rogue. Something like that. Just don't look at the dust that I took today, and then we can pretend like I'm good. Hey, most rogues are rats. Alright? I'm the rogue playing aggressively here. You're welcome. Usually rogues just run at the sight of another player. If anything, I'm trying to lead the rogues. Trying to be the minority of rogues that are, you know, actually willing to fight and get your hands dirty. So many rogues are so scared. They're so scared of PvP. You know, their pixels are so important to them. They can't fathom the thought of losing them. It's true. All true. Well, Smitty, Rogue is... I really do think Rogue is the weakest class right now. But, you know, all it takes is one balance change for me to change my mind on that. So I'm just patiently waiting to see what ends up happening tomorrow for the patch. Are they really going to remove solos from Dad? Yes, that is currently what they're planning to do, as far as I know. Need an auto sort? Yeah, I've given up one organization in this game until they add an auto sorter. This game is, yeah, my stash is doomed until I can press a button and it will sort for me. It's impossible. How does gear work? Well, every piece of gear has an effect that changes the way your kit works, and then higher rarity gear just has bonus stats. And that's basically the short of it. It's pretty simple. There's like 3 different types of gear per slot, and each has a different effect. The only thing to do in Season 0 was go in a trio as a solo with the creep ability and loot bodies during a fight. Oh my god, that sounds so toxic. Bro, that is such rogue behavior. That is disgusting. Think Wizard's the weakest? Alright, buddy. Let me give you the clown emoji. You're lucky we're not on Reddit or Discord or something. Yeah, we're Discord. I give you the clown emoji right now. Unbelievable. Yeah, the gear, it's more so in the traits. You have a trait tree that you build for your character that changes your character, honestly, even more than your gear does. But the thing is, you can unlock every piece of trait, so there's not really much thought process here. You just kind of unlock it all as you play. Think they're planning on expanding the trade tree, which should be awesome. Oh, I'm sure they will. I mean, I'm assuming that we're in the very early stages of the game, and there's a lot of stuff that will change. in the future. So I'm just kind of waiting for that stuff to happen. Like, at this point in time, I think I've played most of what I wanted to see for this season. So, you know, at the time that another game comes out that I can play in replacement of Legacy, I will probably do so until, like, a new season or, like, big patches come out for the game. Because right now, I really do think Legacy just needs time to, you know, work on, like, future, like, big patches is what I'm really looking for. Auto sort feature is a great example of something that I really, really want in this game. I know it's not gonna be out for a long time. So, you know. Give me an auto sort feature and that'll be a good patch to come back to. AI will sort for me? I want AI to sort for me. I just want to press a button and let the robot do it. I don't want to do it myself, man. I don't want to do it. Do I have the talent? You know what I just realized? I could have used this trait earlier to fight that warrior. I completely forgot that this trait existed. The double evade through another player. I absolutely could have done that against the warrior earlier that I died to and probably won that fight. Or at least got away from him. I just wasn't even thinking about it. I guess that chalks up to being a new rogue player. Pretty much. Because, you know, if I get that off, I can either run away from him, or I can get a free Blade Rush. They're both good. Didn't they say that for the last small patch we were getting an auto sort? I don't think so, did they? Did they say we were gonna get an auto sort? I think that's like far away. I think that's months away, man. I don't think so, at least. Yeah, I think we got some time for that one, Chief. I haven't heard a single dev say that we're gonna get auto sort. I've heard them say they want to add it to the game at some point, but I think that's gonna be minimum next season. Like, minimum next season. As much as I want it right now, I just don't think it's gonna happen. So. What changed from past season? New class, wizard, and 2 new maps is really the main things. Scary. Wait, he rezzed him? What the hell is that? What is this? What is this revive shit? What is that? Oh my god, man. Alright. Anyway. I don't know how that became a 2v1, but... Anyway. That warrior is a simp for the priest. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Corf, it's going good, man. Just trying to level up my rogue today. Pretty much. Yeah, the amount that I'm gonna play Legacy is just gonna completely depend on how much I like this game tomorrow or not. If I don't care for it for whatever reason, then I'll play Legacy whenever the balance patch comes out. But something tells me that's probably not gonna happen. Well, the balance patch is supposed to be tomorrow. It's supposed to be, at least. Unless that changes for some reason. I'm at that point. I think it might be time to start vendoring shit. What do we vendor? I don't know what the vendor. This game's organization is the worst part of the game. The entire menu system is so bad. It's if I didn't have to deal with the organization, I think I would enjoy this game a lot more. Every time I put stuff in my stash and realize I can't, I just get upset. It's so sad. And maybe it's time to just start, like, vendoring everything. It's gonna be annoying for crafting stuff later down the road, but maybe we just accept it. Just move on. Maybe. My other characters are starting to become full too, so pretty soon I'm not gonna have any place to put it. You want to push your wizard to max level tonight before they quit his wings? Yeah, there is an argument to be made that really I should have put my wizard to level 20, but I don't, it's fine. I don't really care that much. Like for Midnight Walkers, yeah, I'm the same way. I trust me, I'm there with you. It's sad that Midnight Walkers got delayed. It was supposed to be out like early next month, and now we have to wait until late next month, which means it's gonna clash with Vault Breakers playtest, which kind of sucks. So, it kind of is what it is, I suppose. Wizard is my playstyle because I do like magic classes, but I just stopped playing the class because I know it's broken. There's a certain point where I almost start to just feel bad for abusing it because I know it's so just not fair right now. Once the class feels more balanced, I might, you know, revisit the wizard, but for now, I just don't even want to anymore. At least for me. Got a good parry, y'all. So that's good at least. Did not expect to get poison darted so early. Must have spawned real close to me or something. Well, yeah, that was me trying to learn how... That was me trying to parry, yeah. I was trying. Been distracted from Legacy with Expedition 33. I saw Expedition was on Game Pass. I thought about playing it, but I don't know anything about it. I don't even know what it is. I just heard people talk about it. Hi, Clack. Welcome. Don't block Blade Rush. Did I block Blade Rush? I don't know if I blocked Blade Rush there. I don't think I did. I didn't mean to. Maybe it was instinct if I did. I really want to try to make use of the double dash to route players through them. I think that would be very, very useful for my gameplay. Today I learned that you can't Phantom Dagger if you're tethered. Didn't know that was a thing. I thought you would just kind of phase through the rope. It's like Final Fantasy turn-based. Oh, it could be fun. Now you know too. Oh, did you not know that either? I thought that would work. I thought it would just... I really thought that would work. I did not expect to be stuck there like that. ED still resets Morthog? Hopefully not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I thought it would let me escape from Tether. Since it, you know, it's supposed to, like, phase me through. It kind of would make sense. But I guess that doesn't. Not the wizard. OP. Wizard's broken. Not the broken wizard. Well, good hit, though. Wizard, man. Oh, I hate fighting wizards so much. Please nerf this class, man. Oh, man. I hate fighting wizards so much. Just waiting for them to nerf it, so I'm just waiting patiently. Not really patiently anymore. Oh my goodness, man. I really hate fighting wizards so much. It sucks so bad. It's just so easy for them. Like, it's almost like they can just do nothing and win. It's so easy for wizzies. Yeah, gross. Smoke bomb? No, because I'm ignited. Ignite takes away the invisibility. You can't use invisibility against wizards because you're ignited 99% of the fight. Tough luck. You can't attack spam wizard because they can just attack spam you and knock you back. A good wizard is not dying to a rogue. Good wizards are never dying there. They're only killing bad wizards. I'm speaking from someone who plays wizard. You should never be dying to a rogue. Unless you're misplaying. I mean, I play wizard. I know how strong it is. Glass is, like, beyond busted. Basically, just have to be patient and wait. That's really all we can do. I mean, it's tomorrow, so it won't matter soon, but... yeah, it is pretty frustrating, just because... like, it's just so obviously overtuned. Hopefully they handle it soon. Hopefully the nerfs are enough, too. I mean, remember how many nerfs Warrior went through before they finally stopped nerfing the class? It was so many. So many. But yeah, unfortunately, Smoke Bomb is not good against Wizard because I'm always ignited, so I can't use my invisibility. It makes it a lot harder for me. Unfortunately. Not exactly sure what I can really do there. Glowing potions. I can't use potions that aren't healing. Because I can't drop heals off my belt. Otherwise I would. I would gladly use other potions if I could put them in my bag, but I can't, so not much I can do. I don't think the level 18 Phantomize does anything for Wizard because of the damage over time effect that they have. Wizard is so overtuned that it needs to be nerfed. Buffing weaker classes can be good, but when you have a class as broken as Wizard, it needs to be tuned down. The class, it just, the entire class, it trivializes the entire game. PvE and PvP is way too easy as Wizard. I don't think there is a single part of the game that is hard if you're playing Wizard, except fighting, like, a really good Priest. I think that's the only thing that ever really gave me much trouble. The fact that Wizard also does all damage over time, so I can never stealth against them is all, like, a whole different thing, too. But, yeah, I'm, like, Wizard needs to be tuned down. Like, they're just too strong. Like, it's to the point where I don't even like fighting Wizards anymore. Because I know what I'm in for, and it's going to be me getting blasted. Yeah, Priest is really good, too. They're similar to Wizard. You don't even play this game. Yeah, Priest is strong right now, Marvin. It is. Priest is the only thing in the game that I think competes with Wizard. In terms of, like, power level. Well, I think it's just range in general, Matt. I think range classes are better than melee classes now. By a pretty significant margin. Hunter, Priest, and Wizard are all range classes, and all of those classes have a huge advantage over all melee classes at the moment. There's not a lot of reason to play melee right now, truth be told. Well, even melee Priest has range options, so it's not really a melee class. Most of their abilities have range on them. But yeah, Sword and Shield Priest is pretty strong right now. God. I thought he would die to that hit. I was wrong. I really thought he'd die to that. Oh boy. It's a wizard. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. I'll just go this way real quick while I heal. Killed the low-level wizard. We'll just pretend that makes me feel better. Doesn't really mean much, unfortunately. Well, the wizard didn't use, like, any abilities, so there's that. Oh, I used the wrong potion. Yeah, rogue can kill wizard because I killed, like, the level 3 mining ore. You're right. You cracked the code. You cracked the code. That's right. That's right. Honestly, I would like to go back to playing Warrior. I'm just so tired of, I just don't want to fight Wizards as Warrior, so I stopped. I know Tether is pretty busted, though. Tether's probably the only real reason that I think Wizard feels as good as it is at the moment. No gear, no trait, Wizard. I think you're right. I don't think that guy had anything. What was the hunter doing? Trying to run away from me, I guess. How do I find people like this? Everyone you fight is MLG Finals Sweatlord. I don't know, man. I don't know. I fight sweaty players, too. Look, I bet you these guys are sweaty. This Priest and Wizzy right here. Guaranteed sweat balls, sure. Oh my god. There are so many people here now. Oh my god, there's 3. Okay, maybe we'll chill for a minute. Is that a different... Is that the same guy? Did they go around that quick? Wait, are there 5 people here? I don't know. This is crazy. Oh, right, it's that shield shell is always active, right? Can't really go through that. Oh god. Look, this is a night. There's so many people here. What is this? What am I supposed to do? There's just so many, it's just so lively. I'm a little worried about that priest over there. Damn. I tried to do the parries. Unlucky. I really try to get the parries off. I wish I could see his HP, like, in the fight, but I can't do it. I think he was one shot, though. I think I got 1 or 2 parries on him, but he must have been one shot. He had to be. He was so low. I think if I had gear, I would have had him dead. But I think I had, like, 1 piece of, like, white gear. So I don't know if I had the damage. I think if I was full geared, at least with whites, I think he would have died. It was really close. Unfortunate. I don't feel like doing with my stash. I'm just gonna play. Game keys yet? What do you mean? I don't have any game keys to give, if that's what you're asking. I would love to have a death cam to see what that rogue's HP was. It had to be so low. I wish I could find out. William, this is the only game that I think I could even recommend to you if you didn't want to play Dark and Darker. But I mean, really, you have to make that choice for yourself, because it is a very different game. So it doesn't really quite compare, I would say. It's fun, though, if that's what you're wondering. Yeah, you can revive enemies. I never do it, though. I always kill them. I'm not here to be friendly. The wizard cavalry has arrived. Lord have mercy, man. I can't even. I can't get out of the vortex. Good. It's crazy, man. The vortex of doom. It's so good. I wish that as a rogue, I could double dash out of the vortex, and I would already be out. I feel like it takes me so much stamina to get out of that thing. Kinda don't care about the priest. Kinda would rather kill the wizard. I don't know where he went. Yeah, Quack, I'm telling you, just wait till tomorrow. The balance patch tomorrow should hopefully change, and then, you know, it'll feel a little bit better. I can't get out of the vortex! I can't get out of the vortex, man. Oh my god. Oh lord. I can't fight him, man. I can't get out of it. He throws the vortex and I double dodge and everything and I just can't get out. I can't get out of it. That vortex is just guaranteed death for me. I can't do anything. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fight it in the current state. I don't know. Double jump to get out of vortex. If I jump in vortex and he does the dash attack, then I get knocked to the ground and then I get sucked back in while taking damage, is the problem. I don't think you can safely jump inside of the vortex without risking the wizard knocking you back with that, like, side attack. It combos so well together. One of these have to hits eventually, right? Bro, I don't know who you're talking about, double jumping out of that, but look at my stamina. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think there is a counterplay for that. I don't think so, man. Because he keeps knocking me down. Every time I try to get out of it, if I jump, he knocks me down and then I take more damage. And if I try to run out of it, I just lose all my stamina. I don't think there is a reasonable way to fight that in the current balance state. I think that fight is almost impossible. You can't evade out either. When I double evade out, I still am not out of the vortex and I lose too much stamina. I don't know if you understand how much effort it takes. Here. I'll go to Gobrook and show you. Well, I guess I can't really show you because it's you have to consider that he keeps attacking me. If I'm in the vortex and I try to double dash out of it, all he has to do is dash attack into me and then I get knocked out back into the vortex. There's no way that I can actually get out of that in the current state, I don't think. I know it's being touched tomorrow, but I'm just saying. I don't know how to get out of that in the current state. Guys, there's no giveaway. Why is my giveaway bot even still active? There's no giveaway, guys. That's been done for weeks. Or at least a week. Yeah, it's really tough right now. It's super, super, super tough trying to fight these wizards. What? Oh. I tried to block that for no reason. Oh boy. Here comes the wizard. Oh, I see him. Is he not gonna come kill me? Maybe not. Oh, he's running. I think he might be running from a priest. Oh my god. I just want to loot my body. I'm dead, by the way. If the fire is gonna explode and I'm gonna die. Almost. Well, I'm gonna die when the AoE goes off, right? Almost dead. Very close to dead. No looting as a melee class. You're gonna get camped out by wizards and priests. Good lord, man. I know. Isn't it crazy, too, that the entire duration after that wizard hits me one time, I can't go invisible because it's a non-stop dot, and then I also explode for a third of my health because of the fire build-up being so fast. Crazy. Check your guy for Deathball Warrior. No, Deathball Warrior's dead, man. I don't think anyone runs that anymore. Yeah, unfortunately, that it's just very outdated at this point. Oh my god. He's just... Yeah. I don't know if I can out melee this priest. I don't know if that's actually doable. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to win that fight. I can't hit him because of his bubble shield. Wait, how many hits does it take to break a... How many hits does it take to break a shield block? How many hits? I hit him like 9 times? How am I supposed to beat that? It's timed? No, because he has... No, that's not how Priest works. The shield shell, like, lasts for, like, 40 seconds. And they have shield cards, so they don't have to abide by the timer. So they can just re-equip it because of the shield cards. Guys, it wasn't that he was blocking with the shield. The spirit shell was blocking while he was attacking me. He was left-clicking while I was left-clicking, but his spirit shell made him just win that trade. Yeah, there's not a timer that I can wait, because all he needs is shield cards. There's no way I can beat that. Dude, Priest and Wizard is so stupid right now. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that. I think I hit him 9 times or 8 times, and I just kept getting shield pips. And he can just keep attacking me. It's crazy. Oh my god, it's so strong. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that. Like, he doesn't, like... He could just reactivate Shield Shell. You can't outweight Shield Shell. All he has to do is bring cards. I don't think you can wait that out, man. All he has to do, as long as he has cards on him, he can keep doing it. There's no amount of time that I can wait for him to run out of cards if he brings, like, max amount. Like, if he has a tool belt and then has, like, 15 shield shells, he won't run out. The timer for shield shell, I think, is less than it takes for it to go away. Right? Am I wrong? I mean, I've played Priest, man. When I play Priest, I feel like rogues are pretty easy to fight. I don't... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what you expect me to do there. He has a shield for the entire fight. I don't know... I don't know how you can expect me to win that fight. All he has to do is W key me and left click. And I can't do any damage while he can attack me. I don't know what you expect me to do. I can't Phantom Dagger. I can Blade Rush, but all he has to do is jump in the air. So that's not really an answer. I really am not sure what I'm supposed to do in that spot. And if I run away and wait for the shield to go away, then he just repops his shield. So, like, what is the counterplay to that? I mean, dude, it was like 9 block pips. I feel, it's crazy. I don't know how I'm supposed to fight that. It feels like Priest is like it just feels like they're a better melee class. Hey, yo, it's funny, I kept hitting him because I was like, okay, well, eventually his shield pip's gotta run out, right? So I just kept hitting him and waiting, and then I just died, like, I don't know. Well, there's a difference. Barbarian is not literally invincible for 30 seconds when they have their shield show up. It's a little different, I think. I mean, they tank more damage, they do more damage, they have stuns. I don't know what, like, they heal, they shield. I don't know what Priest doesn't do. They're pretty crazy. I can third party a Priest. There you go. Does that count? Does that count as a win? There you go. We'll count that. Oh, full green too. There you go. Priest down. Just gotta catch them right after they're done a fight and we can kill them. Easy peasy. No problem. No problem. I like how I started the game naked, and then I found a body with full white gear, and then I killed a full green priest. I guess that's a snowball. I guess. Okay, let's go run to the exit, I suppose. The craziest thing is this guy's running full green and has no healing pots. Well, there is, there's no way I'm ever killing him unless I land or unless I get him in a third party like that, right? Like, that is the only foreseeable way that I'm ever killing him. He also didn't heal first, which is his own fault. The fact that he tried to loot the body or execute before he started healing is 100% his own fault. Like, he just was greedy. That's all it was. Just him being greedy for some reason. When I played Priest, which was it like a week ago? A little less than a week ago? The class felt very strong to me. I think one of the craziest things that Priest can do is it Guided Star? Where they can shoot that star out and then dodge and immediately explode for like 400 damage, 500 damage. So it's like a guaranteed melee punish, which is pretty insane. Control quick potion in their bag, it'll fill your slotted potion slots up. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, I think I knew that, I just didn't do it for some reason. Dinosaur got a 6% damage nerf. Oh, no. Again. Out of space again. Well, to be honest, I'm not even worried about... Like, I don't even know if the Guided Star is the biggest thing that I'm worried about on Priest. I think my biggest issue with Priest... I think the Spirit Shell is too safe. The fact that Priest gets so many bubble shields that can activate and stay while they can do all other actions, it feels too... It's just low... It's low risk. I don't even know what to call it, but it's just... It's so good for Priest to be able to do all of their normal actions while having an invulnerability shield. Like, that just feels crazy. It feels like there should be some kind of downside to it. Because I don't really know what you're supposed to do against it. Here's an example. Here's a good example for you. Okay? Let's say that I'm playing Hunter. Okay? Let's say I'm playing Hunter and I'm using... Do I even have the bow? Let's say I'm using a swift bow, okay? Against Priest. And the Priest throws a bubble shield out, okay? And W keys me. What is my counterplay to killing that Priest with the swift bow? Well, swift bow doesn't do block pip damage. So the only way I can hurt them is through traps, bombs, and the eagle. Right? The Sentinel Strike. So realistically, how are you ever killing a hunter? Or how are you ever killing a priest as a Swiftbow hunter? I honestly think the answer is you don't. The Swiftbow Q? Yeah, but that uses energy. A lot of it. I think that's a third of your energy. Or all like 40% of your energy. Something like that. And remember, that's gonna knock them back, but they'll just keep W keying you after that. How do you create a 5th character? With the deluxe version of the game, I think. Well, keep in mind, the swiftness for the bird is a 15-second cool... I think it's a 10-second cooldown. How are you supposed to compete when you can't do damage with your bow? Meanwhile, the priest can sit there and use their insta-stun attacks, right? Well, no. I don't think Swiftbow Hunter can kill priest. I think that matchup is almost impossible. Even with the bird, I don't think you're ever doing enough damage through a priest 30 seconds of invincibility to actually kill them. There's no way. There's no way for Swiftbow Hunter to ever kill priest. And you could say, okay, well, maybe you should never use Swiftbow. You should only use medium or longbow. In which case, I'll say, why is one bow in the game completely unusable? Because priest completely counters it. I killed you last match. Who were you, Cal? Wait, I think I only killed one person. Were you the priest? So, your answer to Swiftbow is bad, and that's fine because Deathball was also bad. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Cal, that was pretty unlucky for you. Although, if you're full health, I don't think I can ever kill you. So, had to take it when I could. I'm not sure if... I don't think Sword Rogue can actually kill... I honestly don't know if I can kill you on a normal, like, fair fight, so... Had to take what I could. Well, you know if Wizard gets nerfed and Spirit Shell does not get nerfed, Spirit Shell will probably also counter Wizard. Because Priest is already currently good against Wizard. Even as overtuned as Wizard is, Priest is one of the only classes that can, like, really compete with them in close range. Because of their Spirit Shell, basically invalidating most of the attacks. If Wizard gets a sizable nerf, and they don't nerf Priest enough, Priest will probably also hard counter Wizard as well. I think so, at least. It's gonna depend on what we see tomorrow. That's really gonna be the big thing. 100% it's gonna be what changes in the patch notes. Because I honestly have no idea what you're supposed to do with some of these classes against Priest. I just don't know. Does Priest counter Priest? I think Priest does counter Priest. I think so. I do believe so, yes. Well, honestly, I'm surprised that people are still defending Priest. I thought it was generally agreed on by most players at this point that Priest is, like, very overtuned. Maybe it's Priest players? I really am not sure, but I am a little surprised. I think the most problematic classes are Wizard and Priest by far. Like they're pretty significantly outperforming every other class from what I've seen. I know technically Hunter can kill them with Cyclone Longbow. But I see way more Wizards and Priests than I do Hunters. Well, when I played Priest the other day, it felt really strong. I mean, you know, it's not that I haven't played it. I mean, I do think it's good. When I tell you what classes I think are OP and not OP, I use it based on my own experience of playing those classes, usually. And I mean, my time spent playing Priest and Wizard, I think, were way easier than playing any other class in the game. Honestly, I'm just tired of feeling like Priest is just a better warrior. That's what it feels like when I play it. Outside of Tether, I think Priest does everything better in melee than Warrior currently does. I really don't know what reason you have to play Priest over Warrior, or to play Warrior over Priest, unless you just really like the class. If it wasn't for Tether, I would say you would never, ever play Warrior. Tether is the only reason I think Warrior is even playable right now. But Tether does need nerfed, just to be clear. I think it's too strong in the current state. It needs a cooldown or something. You shouldn't be able to horn and throw like 5 tethers. That's a little silly. A little broken. Well, honestly, at this point, I think Priest feels tankier than Warrior, too. Because the Priest shield shells give you more damage reduction in total than anything that I've seen Warrior have. Unless Warrior just scales really, really well in, like, blues and purples, but it's gonna be a while before you really see everybody running in that kind of gear, which means early game Warrior is still a problem. I'm not sure how late game Warrior is, because it's been a while since I played late game Warrior, since last season. What does the robber do in this game? Oh, you mean because he punches down? Probably because he spends so much time bending down to try to steal stuff. Probably. Well, here's a question for you. Do you think Warrior and Rage makes you more tanky than a Spirit Shell Priest does? I think Spirit Shell Priest is probably worse to fight than the Enrage mechanic is from Warrior. Because Warrior is only gonna... I think it prevents 10% damage total. And it makes you, like, immune to stagger for a brief period. But Spirit Shell lasts for so much longer. Imagine if Enrage lasts for 30 seconds. That's what it feels like to have Spirit Shell up, right? That would be crazy if we had that long of an Enrage from Warrior, you know? Well, it's not that Enrage is bad, Black. Enrage is a good mechanic. It's strong. It is good. It's just, I think Priest does it better. That's all. I don't think anybody in their right mind should be saying that Enrage is weak. I think that's a little bit, like, just not true. But, you know, regardless, I do think that Priest just feels tankier than Warrior overall. Spirit Shell is the giant shield that Priest has over top. So Priest can attack while having the shield up, which prevents stagger, and it blocks kind of like a shield. I think it's 3 to 5 damage pips or something. It's something like that. Enrage gives you 10% damage reduction, I think a damage boost, and then it makes you immune to stagger for a brief period of time. And it's not, yeah, and Enrage is good. It's strong. It's just, I just don't know if it really competes with Spirit Shell Priest. You know, I'd rather have 30 seconds of, you know, I'd rather have the 30 seconds of damage reduction than, like, the 3 or 4. Or, like, 2. I don't know. It's 2 to 4, I think, that Enrage gives you. Something in that realm. Well, don't forget, Priest also got a buff. Because they limit potions now. So, not only does Priest get access to some of the craziest tech in the game, but they don't have to abide by the same rules that every other class has to, because they can use shield cards and healing cards as, like, as healing, like, as extra tool slots, which is invaluable. It makes Priest even better than it would be otherwise. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would rather fight a warrior over a priest any day. In the current meta, not even close. I would much rather fight I would rather fight any warrior than have to fight a priest. I'd rather fight a warrior over a wizard or hunter as well. Like, warrior is pretty down on my totem pole for classes that I don't enjoy fighting. I don't think rogue is particularly great against warrior, but I still like my chances better than having to fight any of the other classes. Except maybe hunter. This build isn't too bad against hunter. Hey, Muhammad, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, maybe I'll see you tomorrow, Muhammad. I think I'm gonna try out that new Elden Ring game. That's the plan, at least. Oh my god, I thought that other wolf died. I guess not. You haven't heard about it? You not play any of the Dark Souls games, Muhammad? Yeah, I'm a big Dark Souls fan. God, are you almost dead? Oh my god. How much health do you have? Jesus, man. Yep. I'm talking about Night Rain, Hulk. Yep. Elden Ring Night Rain. It comes out tomorrow. Yeah, Muhammad, it's Night Rain. Dude, these red enemies are so... Oh my... It's not a DLC, it's a standalone game. I didn't even hear about it until... I don't even know. Maybe like a week or two ago. I kept hearing people ask about it, but I never really looked into it until recently. Looks fun. It's like a roguelike standalone game. I think it'll be a nice change of pace. I'm looking for something to do while I wait for the betas that are coming out next month. Because Vault Breaker, Midnight Walkers, and Dungeon Stalkers all have betas towards the end of, like, I think it's like June 25th to June, like, 28th. Somewhere around that range is when the games start coming out. So I'm looking for something to do in between now and then, so that might be a good game to go to. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Alright, guys. It's been fun, but I'm gonna go ahead and head off. I will see you guys tomorrow. Most likely, I'll be streaming the new Elden Ring game. I gotta figure out what time it launches, because I don't know exactly what time it releases, but that is probably what I'll be doing tomorrow, unless for some reason I decide not to, and I play the Legacy update, but probably gonna try out the Elden Ring game. That's what I'm thinking, at least, so. GG's, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I look forward to a balance update for this game as well, so it's not as frustrating fighting all the wizards and priests out there. So take care. If you don't mind liking the video on YouTube before you go, appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow. Should be live again tomorrow. So see you guys. Hopefully that game is fun. Take care.